Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you all... Hey Ambrosia, welcome, welcome. I hope you all have snacks, drinks. I hope you're having a good time. And I hope you're having a good day. As we continue with our Sir Istapegi, the adventure in the Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. So this is part 3 of the Dark Souls 3 run. Just a casual run, nothing special, as we go through the games and the DLC as well. So yeah, last time we arrived at the Irithyll, we went past the bridge, we were invaded by some other player, and I decided that this is a good stop to make a camp, so here we are, and this is where we're going to be continuing our adventure forward. So this is again one of the more larger areas of the game. You have these pontiff knife enemies. Food while watching, good. Food is always good to have while you watch something. So we continue through the Irithyll Valley. We're going to be defeating a boss today. And let's see how our adventure goes from here. This area in particular, like the whole Irithyll Valley, is at least somewhat notorious for player invasions. So I'm hoping not to run into many player invaders here. It's possible, but if I do run, I'll probably die again, because, like I said in previous episode, the many invaders who invade other players, they don't play fairly. They use environment against you, and they usually run away when they see that they are losing the fight. So there's that. Yeah, I hope you all having a good time. Ambrosia, how you been? Hope you're doing okay. Oh dear. And we have a first death within the first 5 minutes. Oh well. Perseverance is the key. So we just shall try again. There's a path there, but that door is locked. We need to go around there for us to open that shortcut. There we go. Got rid of him. And let's hope that we will do better this time. These enemies really don't like me. More healing. Oh dear. This was so careless of me. Well, as they say, third times is the charm. Oh, they drop armor. I could just run past these guys. No need to bother with them anyway. As long as we don't get killed, hopefully. Oh dear. Well, I tried to be peaceful, but I think peace is not an option, so very well. I tried to be reasonable with you, but you chose that, so please die. I really did try to be peaceful with these. Fine, then you shall die. There we go. Finally. So yeah. So once we get past this area, there's a next bonfire over there. But before that, there's a crystal lizard here that we can take care of. And there's also a secret path. So if you hit this wall or roll into it, there's a secret staircase. Like so. Hey, IC! Welcome. Welcome. Nice of you to join. I actually, just like a few minutes ago, I saw YouTube suggested me a live stream of MGS2 boss rank stream, so actually IC was the one doing it. So if you're interested in big boss run, so go check out the IC stream that he made. Really good stream. We drop down from the ledge. Get rid of this. Yeah. I have a bigger maze, by the way. No, it's okay. And this is the door that we just saw. Now that we can open this. Okay, so you finish tomorrow. That's good. You don't have much left anyway. So yeah, IC is doing big boss run of the MGS2, and he only has left 2 fights: MGS Ray and Solidus. But you're still doing good, IC. The 470 roughly the shots that you have made, you have still plenty. There's no way you could spend roughly 200 shots on 20 rays, so I think you're good. In my opinion, you're still doing good. No worries, just take it slowly and no rush, and you'll be fine. I know you will be. Yeah, roughly 640, and taking into account that Solidus won't be taking any shots because you're still going to be fighting him with a sword. So there's that. And this is the bonfire that we have reached. There's a thing here that if you have done enough side quests, there's going to be a statue here. If you interact with it, it's an NPC, but since we haven't done that many side quests, he won't be appearing there anyway. Grab the item. Proof of Concord is one of the Covenant items. This place is one of the towers. You can drop down from up there to get back here. And we're going to be making our way forward into the courtyard. There's an item here. There's also these invisible enemies with the glowing eyes like that one. There are a few of those here, so you might be mindful of where you step. Like that one. Trying to sneak up on me. There's an item here, behind this one. Thank you. Thank you. Another undead bone shard. Again, sneaking up. This is not an MGS, you don't have to sneak up on me. And making our way down into a cellar. Yeah, it's okay, I see. No worries. I'm gonna be here for a while, so you just go ahead and thanks anyway for joining. So really appreciate it. A few dogs here again. Few enemies and items. Oh dear. Oh well. How poor Sir Istabegi is dying a lot today. Within first 20 minutes. Oh well. Sir Istabegi rises again, and with perseverance he is gonna be victorious. But first he needs to reclaim his souls. So let's go and grab back our souls. There we go. Finally. Yeah, Dark Souls is fun game if you like. Was it in first episode that I said that many people consider Dark Souls hard game or difficult game. So what I am at least attempting to do here is play through the game as casually as I can from a perspective of a new player. I know it's not completely possible, but I'm trying to show that even the most challenging games can be made somewhat easier if you use items and equipment given to you. There's few items there, but I'm not going to bother with them. So we're just going to proceed onwards to our next destination. So like in first episode I said that one of your most important tools is your shield, and you should really learn to use it. Even though it consumes stamina when you block, but it still can save your life in a tight situations. What are you screaming at? Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by that scream, the other important thing is to know that if you know that Dark Souls is a challenging game, then you should do one-on-one encounters. So don't try to attract too many enemies at you at one time, if possible. So maybe one or two, but usually, at least at first, try to take encounters on one-on-one. So one of these walls, again, is a hidden wall, because I don't remember which one. We're just gonna try every wall. Oh, it was this first one. And we got another Twinkling Titanite. So that's a hidden wall there. Items, more items. Gonna be rolling here, since otherwise we're gonna be moving slowly. One of these is alive, yeah. There's gonna be more of those enemies. Just a little bit further. So just continue. The crocodile that we defeated when we entered Boreal Valley from the catacombs. That's the bridge that we came through. There's a chance that if you don't defeat the enemy on the bridge, there's a chance that he will run here and jump from the bridge on this lake here. I had it happen to me a few times, but he can run from there and jump into this lake. So you have to encounter him here if you don't defeat him at the bridge. More items. Green blossoms, by the way, speed up your stamina recovery if you're wondering what they are. That path over there will take us to a bonfire that we can actually unlock now. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just like I said, I really appreciate that you showed up even for 5 minutes. It's really cool. So yeah, no worries. We can rest here. This bonfire, distant manor. Yeah, no worries, dude. It's fine. This dungeon or this path will take us to the Irithel dungeons. That's where we're gonna go next after the few boss fights. But before we go there, we need to go up. And to go up, we need to go through here from sewers and up into the courtyard with the giants. Get rid of these. And moving on. Nothing to see here, just again these weird spider thing enemies. Item here. This again you can give to Fire Maiden. Here we have Estus soup, again the same soup that we saw in the village, so free healing basically, like so. If we had freed the Onion Knight, the Ziggurat of Katarina, this is where he would be next. If we had done his quest, his side quest, had we freed him from the well, but since we didn't free him, he won't be appearing here, unfortunately. There's a side quest tied to him, but it's okay. Before we enter this room, there's going to be a few archers shooting at us, so we want to run into that small archway and to the left, as to not get hit by the archers. So just run straight, turn left, and just keep running. Don't mind him. And here we are pretty safe from the archers. Now we can take on the knight. Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing is a good item. If you are run out of estasis, you can use a Divine Blessing to heal yourself one time. This is a one-time use only item, but it's good in a pinch. If you are lack of healing, then if you have one in store, you can use it. Once we get halfway through the steps, there's going to be an NPC invader. So again, if you are embered, you're going to be invaded there. But before that, we're going to be going up to take care of the archers here. Come here, you. We're going to be standing behind this wall and trying not to get hit by the archers. More upgrade items. Bong on the head. We got frostbitten. That's the same frostbite that we do with our hammer. That's the same frostbite. There should be one more knight over there, if I remember correctly. So yeah, if you hit these urns, they will give you chill, which can cause frostbite. So we don't want to get hit by those. No? No more enemies? So yeah, these are all safe chests. The chain is to the right side, so they're not mimics, so they are safe to open. There's also a hammer in one of these. And there's the hammer. That's the same hammer Smog used in Dark Souls 1. Then proceed. So yeah, once we get up these stairs, there's going to be an invader. So this is a mandatory invade, so to speak. This is an NPC. It's going to be right around here, invading us. And there he is. There we go. Londor Pale Shade. Yeah, so he's an NPC invader, so he won't be respawning here. Moving on. Again, these invisible enemies annoyingly here. Just get rid of those, and dogs. Up the item, and this is another shortcut that you can open if you want. Hey Tony, you got the comments working, and you can open the door here. So this will take you technically back to the courtyard. So that's where the first bonfire that we opened was. And this is where we came out. There's an item here. We're not going to be going there just yet, because there's an item on top that we can pick up. It's a ring. So we're going to be grabbing it just in a second. Proceeding onwards. Picking up items and disposing of enemies. There's two paths here. you can either go up the stairs from there, or you can take this left path. If you take this left path, it will take you behind those enemies, so to speak. So you can kind of climb up the ladder and go behind them if you want. So item and healing and climbing up. So this will take you behind them. Go away. Thank you. So now we are pretty much safe to take on these all of here. We just need to be careful not to fall down from the same place we just climbed through. Item here. Yeah, if we had come through here first, they would have been dropping on you. So we just avoided that. And our last healing item before boss. So this boss, the Pontiff Sullivan, is mandatory boss, because you need to go through him in order to get to the one of the High Lords that you need to progress the story itself. So if you don't defeat Pontiff, you cannot progress in the story. So just run past him, go down, and this is one of more better shortcuts, because this will put us closer to our bonfire in case, if and when we happen to die. So just turn right and run across this ledge. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're just gonna go back to the bonfire and resupplying ourselves. And now we are back here where we just were a few moments ago. Resting here, Church of Yorshka. Now we can run back and go the path that we go through the doors that we just opened. So through here, nothing there. There's an item over there. We can pick it up. There's two invisible enemies here. This is the one. There should be a second one. There we go. These invisible enemies are really annoying. I personally don't like them. There's an enemy here. Should be. Oh, there he is. Give it a powerful smack with the hammer. And another one. Like so. That's it. That's the courtyard. We're not gonna go there again just yet. We're gonna be dropping down on there. That wall over there across is a secret wall again. So yeah, there are lots of hidden walls in the Dark Souls games. Even, like, I don't think there's even any in Bloodborne. Take care of this enemy here. Where are you? You went down. So this will allow us to drop down on this courtyard, and there's an item here that you can grab. So run here and grab the item. This is the only way to grab this ring. Lightning gem. So this gem allows us to infuse our weapon with lightning element. And yeah, this is a hidden wall again, so either roll or smack it. Magic clutch ring. And now we can run back if we want. We're actually gonna do that because we want to level up. In case we happen to die, we don't have to pick up that many souls then back. Running back to our filing shrine. And we're also going to be upgrading our Estus with the bone shard that we found. So let's see if we can upgrade the weapon or buy something new. Can we? Let's get one of these. Never hurt. Few fire bombs.
Ashen one. Look, Tony. Toenails. Aren't they beautiful? Do you like them? Are they beautiful toenails? 10 out of 10. No? Hey, Mai, you're here too. welcome. Yeah, so actually, Mai is the other one that I found actually just today by randomly. He was doing the Peace Walker, MGS Peace Walker walkthrough. Go and check him out. I myself personally love MGS Peace Walker. It has so much content. For me, it was like nostalgic trip back when I saw him doing his stream. So if you're interested in MGS Peace Walker, go check out his channel. Really good stream. Let's see if we can reinforce our weapon. No, we can't. We are missing 2 Titanite scales. Oh well. And no Estus. It's fine. But what we really want is our levels. Very well.
Oh, by the way, question for Mai. When are you going to be streaming next episode of the Peace Walker? Really waiting for that. Do we need anything else? Yeah, we can grab one undead charm. Why not? And burning the undead shard gives us Estus Flask +6. So I think we are good to go and confront the Pontifical one, the next boss. Yeah, actually, funny thing is that when MGS in a few hours, okay, yeah. If you're streaming when I'm done, I'll definitely go and check it out because I want to see how it unfolds. Yeah, so when MGS Peace Walker came out on PSP, I never actually had a PSP back then. I only got it like when I had a job and when I was adult, so to say. But even then, I didn't got the chance to play it. First time when I played Peace Walker was on PS3 when the HD collection came out. That was like my very first time trying Peace Walker, and it was good. I liked it very much. So this is an NPC, the Black Hand Gothard. I actually don't know how to summon him here, so I don't know the conditions that he would appear here. Usually for me he is, but sometimes he isn't. So I don't know what triggers him to appear here, unfortunately. But anyway, I'm going to be summoning him to aid me with the Pontiff, as he will be acting as a distraction, and I'll try to deal as much damage as possible. I think the Pontiff Suluan was inspiration from Martyr Licarius from Bloodborne, because they look similar. They look similar to each other. In about mid-fight, Pontiff will create a shadow copy of himself, so we want to be really careful not to get hit by that as well. Yeah, like I said previously to you, MGS Peace Walker is better on PS3 just because of the control scheme. Like, it just is, just because of the controls, how they made it, it's much more easily controllable. The camera is still janky and all that, but because it controls much easier on PS3, so definitely, if you get a chance to try, definitely try it on PS3. Oh yeah, and this one shoots lasers. Lazor. Oh, there goes our aid. I don't know if I can beat him with only few estasis left. Oh, we'll see. Oh dear. Get rid of him. Last healing left. There we go. No! He has slither of health. Please die. Thank you. We both died. It counted. You know what they say. I may be down, but I'm not out. Well, that was a lucky hit. Ha ha ha, I'm a winner, see my prize. You're a loser who sits and cries. Right. With Pontiff out of the way, we can finally proceed onwards. There's an elevator here. Where is it? That one is an elevator. We can go up there. There's an item chest. I don't remember either on that side or that side, but there's an item chest anyway, so we can grab it. This area is again very, very popular for player invasions. There's also arena here, like a community may do an arena fight. So you just need to know the password and ask them where is the arena fight. So this is usually the arena where other players like challenge each other, just for fun and stuff. But yeah, this is one of the more popular places for players to challenge. I can actually, why not leave our own sign here if maybe somebody wants our help. So let's just leave it here and see if we get summoned. There's gonna be a few giants throwing rocks at us. There's also gonna be two NPC enemies. They're gonna be coming at us together at the same time. So I'm trying my best to separate them from each other. Also, those guys will fire at you. One or two of those giants will wake up if you go into the center. There's the one NPC. And there's the second. Now, if you would be so kindly and go away or divide yourself or something. Yeah, you who looks like a Jon Snow. There we go. Kiss my ash. Oh, we got invaded. How lovely. Told you this was a popular point for invasions. Oh well. In that case, it would be better for me to open the shortcut before I die. But if I die, it's still okay. Those two NPCs that we just killed, they won't be respawning. So no matter for that. Oh yeah, and that way is closed because he's invading. Of course it's closed. Why wouldn't it be? And there's our lovely invader. Because he is a red-blue, he is a mad spirit, I believe. Like, pure mad spirits are purple, but the blue-red are mad invaders, I think. Yeah. Yeah, for an invader, he is very polite. I'm just wondering that if he's gonna use a tactics against me. Of course, I'm poisoned. Why wouldn't I be poisoned? Oh, and if you're wondering, I suck at PvP. I'm not good at player versus player. I'm terrible at this. I could use an undead charm to prevent him from healing. So, like I said in my, was it first or second episode, if you throw an undead hunter charm, it will prevent other enemy players from healing for a short amount of time. You just need to make sure that you will actually hit with it. Like so. So now he is unable to heal for a limited amount of time. And now he's running away like a little baby, but we got him. Whew. I really don't like when players invade me. That's why when I play these games, I usually stay offline, like completely disconnecting myself from the internet. No, that was pure luck. That was a good work, but that was a pure luck. Like I said, I suck at these. I'm not good. Now we can go and unlock that elevator and grab the item from the chest. So this is the elevator, and there's the crystal lizard. I'm gonna be running here. Simple gem. I don't know what that is. What does a simple gem do? Infuse creates simple weapon. If anyone knows what's a simple weapon, I would like to know, because I have no idea. Is it like magic based or strength based, or what kind of a weapon is a simple weapon? And no, the answer is not it's a simple weapon. Ha ha. Pun. Oh, we have a mimic here. So yeah, again, if the chain is pointing to the left, that's a mimic. Get our hunter charm ready so we can put it back to sleep. Give it a powerful smack. Throw a hunter charm at it, and it will go back to sleep. Then we can give another smack and another smack. There we go. Golden ritual spear. Before we proceed, we could actually... wait, almost died here, but it's fine. Kinchana, it's fine. Just in case something happens, we should restock on our Undead Hunter charms. Simple weapons deal magic damage which scales with intelligence. Simple weapons restore FP while the weapon shield is visible. Okay. That's good to know. Not that I much use FP, and not that I'm using intelligence, but yeah, good to know. Oh, also, while we are on a subject of infusing, what determines how do you infuse weapon with a gem? So, let me show you what I mean. So, for example, we have a weapon, just a simple weapon, for example, a broadsword, okay? So we want to infuse it, right? So we go here, we infuse weapon, and we select the broadsword. Why can't I put lightning gem or a holy gem in it? What determines why can't I put it there? This is what bothers me. I have a, like we know, we picked up the lightning gem. I also have the blessed gem and the chaos gem. Those are all weapon infusion gems. But why can't I put it on a broadsword, for example? It's not here anywhere. I only have the fire gem. So what gives? What's the reason behind this? This is what I'm most curious about. Can I reinforce? No, I can't. So yeah, if any... Well, good for us that we are near the giant anyway, because we are making our way towards that. So that explains it. Yeah, thanks, mate. I was wondering why I can't, but okay. Then we need to go and grab the giant skull. And it so happens our path will be taking us past it. Back to the base. Yeah, why not? Raise the level again. I don't want to lose all these souls. More stamina is always good, especially with the heavy weapon. More undead charms, since if we're gonna be invaded, we might as well be prepared.
Ashen 1.
And back to the Pontiff Sylvan. Now we can take the lift that we just opened, just pull the lever, and we can go back up. We don't have to run through that courtyard anymore. We can just run through here. Just disposing of all these enemies along the way again. They don't pose much of a threat, so just evade the fireballs. Run. Hit a few times and you should be fine. life. Getting rid of those. Now our path takes us up. We need to go up past the archer knights and all of those enemies, but before that, there's again a hidden wall. This time I don't recommend that you roll, otherwise you're going to be falling down. We want to take this ladder down. There's going to be again 2 huge crocodile enemies here. Take them on one by one, and when you kill both of them, you're going to be receiving a super useful ring. Like, it's super useful. The only thing is with the ring that you can't take it off. If you do take it off, it will break, and you're going to lose that ring. The ring will increase most of your stats, but if you take it off, it will break. So we don't want that to happen. And again, you get the ring when you kill both of these weird crocodile enemies. They don't respawn once you have killed one, so you can take as many tries as you want. So don't worry having fight. If you're worried about fighting them again, they don't respawn after this. So he's down. Now we need to take the other one. The human dregs is a covenant item. There's a covenant here. Toro! Toro! Ole! No? Nobody? Just me? Okay, fine. Oh my. Yeah, this is what you get for being too confident. No matter, we just run again. Good thing I stocked on Ember. So yeah, now that we have killed the first crocodile, he won't be respawning. Now we just need to kill the other one. So that's a good thing for us. This door here is another shortcut. We can open it from other side a little bit later. Once we get up top, we can open it by by going down again. But we really want to have that ring. We can actually. When we get it, I think I'm going to replace my life ring with that. At this point, life ring doesn't matter anymore. The benefit of a life ring is so small that you can basically take it off if you want. And I'm still keeping it just for that small amount of health that it gives. There we go, stun on the head. and a critical. Now this is a good... And there we go, now we get the ring. Ring of Favor. This is a super good ring. We can remove the life ring and we can put on Ring of Favor. Increases HP, stamina and maximum equip load. The thing is that this ring breaks if you take it off. Once you put it on, you don't want to take it off. So now we have two good rings. We have the Heaven's Ring and we have the Ring of Favor. We also have the Soul Ring, as I call it. Soul Ring, it gives more souls. And we have the Stamina Ring. So this is super useful. This is another Covenant. If you want, you can join it. So we can join too. I'm not big fan of a Covenants, like, at all. The only Covenant that I actually use is the Warrior of Sunlight, just because it only gives you the golden sign. But other than that, I don't use Covenants at all. Deep Gem. Again, gem for using an infusion on a weapon if you want. I think, if I remember correctly, again, Deep Gem is one of those magic gems that scales with intelligence. Now we're gonna climb back up, and now we're gonna proceed up to the roof. Going up. Take the right side. Now we're gonna go up from there. Now there's gonna be a few archers here, so we want to be careful not to get hit by those archers and not to fall down as well. So I'm just gonna run. There's the one, there's the second. There's item, but I'm not gonna bother picking it up. There's one enemy here behind this corner. We can take him out. There we go. No Titanite shard. Nothing special. See if I have better helmet. No, not really. There we go. Dispose of him. And you as well. Might as well dispose of you. Backstabbing him. And I have an arrow in me, so I once was an adventurer, then I took an arrow to the elbow. And now I'm not an adventurer anymore. So we want to lower this tower. Take the ember and pull the switch. So this is going to be lowering the tower. While it's going to be lowered, we're going to be going here. This is another secret area. Just hit it with a mace. And run all the way back there. Now, if you are a fan of Souls games, you might recognize what this place is. For those of you who might not know, I'll give you a hint. It starts with a A and it ends with a Londo. Reversal ring allows you to switch your gender. So if you're a male, you can switch to female. I don't know why that ring is there. I don't know why they made it, but it's there if you want it. This area is also tied to the Andri of Astora quest. So because we did not completely do her quest line, we're not going to be going here anymore. But that's where her quest concludes. Now we're going to be going up, 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 and pulling the switch. Pull the lever, Kronk. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at Anor Londo. This is one of the more iconic places in the Souls. And it's still here. So yeah, good on us. There's going to be 2 knights coming down from up those stairs. So we want to take them out. They both use electric attacks. The other one has a sword. I think both of them have swords and spears, so we'll try not to get hit by them. For those of you who are trying to do the Platinum Trophy, you need to obtain certain amount of Covenant items to get specific weapons and stuff. One of those items is the Proof of Concord that you need. And if you want to farm these items without going PvP, your best bet is to kill these 2 knights over and over and over again with as high luck as you can get it. But even with 99 luck and proof of avarice, was it? Or something like that, mark of avarice, there's still a small chance of them dropping those proof of concords. I know this because I farmed 20 or 30, I don't remember how many you needed for the last item. I farmed those items for well over how many, 20, 30 hours offline by myself. And it was the last item I needed for the Platinum Trophy. And believe me when I say don't do it that way. It's annoying, it's time consuming, it will eat you alive. Please don't. If you did it, more power to you, but please don't. It's terrible. Before we proceed
to Anor or further into Anor Londo. This is actually the only section that is in the game, the whole Anor Londo section. We're going to be going and unlocking one more covenant. For that, we need the Kronk to pull the lever again. So we want the tower to go down now. I do it this way because I wanted that bonfire, so if I happen to die, at least I have a bonfire near me. So now that we have lowered the tower, we want to go this way. We want to position ourselves so that we will drop on that balcony over there. So just carefully try to walk straight line with guidance of this balcony. And use the edge of this balcony, like when you are in the middle, that's when you know to stop. And then just roll down. There we go. This is a prison tower. This is another covenant. Was it a Moonlight Covenant? Something like that?
Myself, stranger. I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place? If thou'st come stumbling here in error, I bid thee leave anon. This tower is a prison. Thy presence shall invoke the ire of the tyrant Sullivan. Though 'twas a rare delight to converse with another. My thanks, strange visitor. May the dark moon watch over thee.
So yeah,
May the dark moon...
this is a covenant, but again, I believe this one is tied to a specific actions that you do in the game. So if you have done something or you haven't done something, this covenant will not be available to you. But again, I don't remember what you need to do in order to get that covenant accessible to you. Again, some weird platforming sections here, a la From Software. In the Guardian Curved Sword. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is the same platforming that we did in Bloodborne. Like I said, then From Software was never a good with the platforming section, so we're just gonna be dropping down slowly and steadily. This will take us down to the first bonfire that we got, and we are back at the prison tower. So this is where you come from there. And with that, since we have again plenty of souls accumulated, spending these, we can go and gain another level. So why not? So guys, please let me know. Have you enjoyed watching this so far? I can be quiet if you want. I can talk about anything you want. Just let me know. I'm open to anything. So just not limited only to Dark Souls. Anything is available on the table. So if you want to talk about weather, we can talk about weather. Just let me know. I'm just talking and guiding because this is the best thing that I can do for now. But
I can actually talk about anything. Just let me know. I want to hear what you think or what you want to say or talk about. So, yeah. Open for anything. No items there. Let's get level. More stamina or... Yeah. Stamina and strength. We want that ultra great sword. I want to use it at some point, but I need 50. Actually, since I have 40 strength, can I do it with two hands? Because wielding it two-handed gives you more 50% strength. Yeah, that small X that is on the sword, it means that I cannot use it efficiently with one hand. But if I put it in my second hand, this will give me 50% strength, and now I can wield it more efficiently. And this is super good sword. Again, this is one of the better swords in the game. Unfortunately, we are over encumbered with this. 79.4. We don't want that. We need something lighter. Yeah, basically this is enough. We don't have a shield, but we can wield this sword two-handed. Twinkling Titanite, we need... we need... at least 6 more, yeah. 5 more. 5 more for next upgrade. He probably doesn't have anything good since we already got the ultra great sword. So now we can proceed for the mandatory story boss, who is Aldrich the Devourer. And we need to get inside that Anor Londo castle. We can also find a Estus shard inside. There's gonna be another one of those giant spider thing enemies that we encountered in the cathedral. This sword is so awesome. It deals massive damage. There we go. Disposed easily. So the front door is locked, so we can't get from here. We need to open it from the inside. We need to go from the left side, and this is where the giant skull resides. This is the same giant that we saw in Dark Souls 1. And this is the giant skull that May mentioned that I need for the sword infusion, correct? So now that we have it, I think we can infuse some weapons. But yeah, now thanks May for telling, because I really didn't know that you need the giant skull for this. Few enemies over there. Try not to get hit. Again, one of those proof of concords. I think for the last item that you get, you need 20 or 25. I don't remember exactly how much you need, but you need a lot of them. Again, those fire blob thingies. Where's that spider? He's somewhere on there. There's also a chest here. And the lever is on this side, I believe. Yeah. Here's the lever, and there should be a chest there. There's the spider drop down. Hello. I saw your brother in the Cathedral of the Deep, and I killed him. Aldrich Ruby Ring, and there should be a chest here with the Estus shard. I know there is. There we go. And there's the shard. Are we? Please don't tell me we are being invaded. So this is one of the main story bosses, Aldrich the Devourer. So we need to kill him in order to progress in the story. So let's go and try and do that. So he's a snake-like enemy. He uses magic and ranged attacks. Can be really dangerous like that. Around, again, mid-fight, he will be using fire to deal damage. He uses a fire trail. He also shoots thousands arrows up that can come down and deal damage. This sword that we are using, the Ultra Great Sword, it can be infused with pine raisins. For example, electric or whatever else you need. Oh yeah, and he does lasers. Now he's gonna appear somewhere else, and I'm hoping he's not gonna. Yep, he's shooting arrows. So your best bet is just to avoid them. There's really nothing much else that you can do, at least not to my knowledge. If somebody else knows, please do tell. And he's down. Cinder of a Lord and Soul of Aldrich. Now we can proceed upwards. There's two paths here, but you can take either one. They both go to the same place. Up, please. Thank you. This is where giant boob lady resigned. Haha, got your attention. Nothing here. So from this point, now that you have come here, if you didn't go down from the previous path that we found earlier, you might be wondering where do you need to go now? So now we're gonna be heading into the Irithel dungeon. That's the one of the earlier bonfires that we opened, that I said that we're not gonna go there just yet. But that's where you need to go after Aldrich, or if you have defeated the boss of that area. I'm not gonna tell what it is, but if you defeated that boss, you need to come and defeat the Aldrich. So you need to defeat both of those bosses in order to progress.
What?
Give Andre the giant skull. And was it that now we can finally infuse something with something? Yeah, I think. Yeah, so now we can finally infuse weapons with lightning or chaos or fire or whatever. So yeah, giant coal was needed. What does chaos gem scale with? Magic, intelligence and faith. Intelligence D. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Kenchana, ta. Can we infuse fogs? No, I don't think we can. Yeah, ultra greatsword can't be infused, but it can be coated. So if we have, for example, like gold pine racing, we can use that on fogs. So with this it's perfectly fine, but unfortunately we can't infuse the weapon itself with the lightning gem, but it's fine.
Well, very well then. Farewell, Ashen One.
So our next destination is Irithel Dungeons. This area can be somewhat dangerous because of the enemies there. The enemies there, I don't know what they are, but when they see you, they will drain your health. Like literally drain your health. It will return back after a few moments, but they can be challenging that way. So if you're not careful, you can be dead really quickly. This is how this hammer is. Just obliterates everything. Even these dudes, they don't stand a chance anymore. With Ward's hammer, you usually had to take 2 or 3 hits, but with this, it's amazing. If you're embered here, this is where you're gonna be invaded with mandatory NPC invasion. He uses katana against you, so don't be alarmed. But this is a mandatory invasion place. So he's gonna be invading in this small hallway here. There we go. Katana sword and the crossbow. Murakumo. Yeah, Murakumo is one of the katanas. I think it infects bleed, if I'm not mistaken. Was it? Yeah, Black Blade does bleed. Where's the Murakumo? No, this one doesn't inflict bleed, but Black Blade does. Additional effects. I think Murakumo is still better if you infuse it with the bleed gem or something like that. And we are in Irithel Dungeon. So here resides enemies that can be dangerous when they see you. So that enemy here that's gonna be walking past us just in a moment, this one, they are dangerous. So when they see you, your health starts to drain. Like so. See? It literally drains. And not only that, it will slow you down significantly. So we want to be really, really careful with those. We don't want to mess with these guys. Even if they happen to drain your health like that, it will resume, but not fully. Like, you're gonna be losing the amount of health that you lost as an empty space, so you need to drink Estus to replenish it. This is also one of the other places that we can meet one of those giants that we can dispose of. This one is locked. Yeah, so this dungeon can be a little bit puzzling because few doors are locked and you need to run around into other sections to open the doors so you can get forward and progress. Saucer gear. There's again one of those enemies, so maybe if we had a torch on us, yeah, we can dispose of those. This is a spell, Great Magic Shield. We don't need it since we do not use magic. Now that this side's been taken care of, we can go on the other side of the bridge. And there's an enemy here greeting us. So this door is locked. We need to open it from the other side. There should be an... one of those cells, one of those enemies can ambush you. Oh, no. Go away, please. So yeah, it's just enough for them to see you, those enemies there, for your health to start draining. So you need to go away, like far away, and just wait, and it will replenish back. But you need to drink Estus to fully recover. So that's why we want to rush here and dispose of them as quickly as possible to get our full health back. So in order to get this door open, we need to drop down. Or was this door open? I don't remember. Yeah, so this door was locked. And you need to drop down. No, you need to go here, yeah. Behind this wall in order to go to the other side. I'm not gonna bother with you. Now we can open this one. Jailbreaker's key. We can drop down here. Was there an enemy here? Again, this door is locked. We open it from the other side. On the other side there was a giant, if I remember correctly. We need to go through that door over there. Yeah, this is why these enemies are dangerous. They leave you with so little health that you basically have to spend 1-2 Estus to get them back once your health bar recovers back. There we go. Another simple gem, nothing special. So we can... there's another crystal lizard. Was there an ambush here somewhere? Yes, there was. This one. It's fine. Lizard is gone, but it's fine. So we are nearing the profaned capital. And we need to get all the way down there where that flame is. So we're gonna be making our way there. Just through a little detour, but we're getting there. There's gonna be a chest here. Which is, again, another mimic chest. So, Hunter Charm ready. Give it a good smack. And then throw it. Like so, it will go back to sleep. And smack it again. And again. Easy. And we got Estus Shard. So there's the giant sleeping currently. That's where we want to go for us to open another one of those shortcuts. Yeah, you can basically drop down from any of these points. It will still bring you towards the giant. Before that, we want to go down here. And open the door. This is the door that can be opened from this side. So basically we can drop down from there. We are just on the other side of the giant. But we want to go inside that sewer over there. He probably will wake up once we drop down. But that's okay. We're just gonna go back up and drop from the other side of his arm. So we have a little more time to run away from him. This one locked. So we can just drop down from here. There's a lizard there, but we can just go here and drop down. We can go down there, just not yet, just a little bit later. There's another one of those jailers. And we can proceed into the sewers. This here opens the shortcut to almost to the very first bonfire in the Irithel dungeon. So we want to get it open as quickly as possible. Was it the next one? Can't remember. I think it was a little bit further ahead. So there are two chests here. One of these chests is Mimic. The other one isn't. So this one is normal. This one is Mimic. There's gonna be also, again, those weird cursed spitting lizards here. So this is a normal chest. We can open it. Old cell key. And there's the weird lizard thingies. We don't want to get hit by the curse. There we go, and now we can deal with the Mimic. So again, Undead Hunter Charm, give it a good smack, then throw the charm, and give it another smack, and another. Easy. Dark Clutch Ring. So, proceeding here. More sewers. This path splits into left and right section. We want to go left first. Because there's a few jailers there. We don't want to be dealing with them just yet. Just because there are so many. There's a high chance we could die. This is another secret area. We will be returning here a little bit later. But we need to remember this place. There's an item there. Was it a spell? I can't remember. Was this a spell or not? Yes, it was Lightning Blade. Pull the lever. So this is again one of the shortcuts. And this is... we are back at the Irrital dungeon. There's the bridge, and this was the locked door. Now we can head back where those jailers were roaming. Quite a few of them. I really don't like that there are so many of them. If you have a bow, for example, you could deal with them, or something that shoots magic, you can deal with them. But there's a high chance that if you throw a fireball, they all gonna come at you. Not always, but there is a high risk that all of them gonna come after you once they see you. And I really don't like that. Yeah, because it's already when they saw us, they are depleting our health. So I'm gonna just wait a few moments here, replenish my health, and just run. I'm just gonna run past them. There is an NPC locked here in this area that you can open her cell, but I'm not gonna bother since she only teaches magic, and I'm not a magic user, so she's not useful to me. But yeah, there is an NPC that can teach you more magics. Another mimic, not gonna bother with him. I'm just gonna run straight past these. And we are almost at the profaned capital. From here we are gonna be encountering few stone gargoyles. For example, that one there, he's gonna be flying on this bridge. There's a bonfire here, so we just need to make ourselves across the bridge and we'll be fine. Hello. Bye-bye. Just go down, and climb the ladder and you are at the bonfire. And we have a bone on the bone chart for our Estus, which is good. Which we might as well go and upgrade with the rest of our souls. We can also upgrade our Estus.
Which is what? Lords, this is much too dark. Yeah, but you're...
Still missing 5 twinkling titanites.
Be careful.
But that's okay. It's fine. We are good. Good. In a profaned capital, there's an area that inflicts curse status. It looks like poison, but it's a curse status. And to cure that, you need obviously curse curing blooming purple moss. So we can grab a few of those with us.
Ashen one.
There is items that we can pick up. There's also a side quest tied to the Onion Knight. To Sigurd. And we also can level up.
Welcome home, Ashes. Very well done.
More strength at this point, just as much damage as we can deal is always good for us, because we are not using the shield anyway, so it's fine. Burn the bone. And we have +7 already, so this is quite good. At this point, if we want, since we have so much souls, unfortunately we don't have 20,000, but it's okay. We can grab it later. And to the profaned capital. This area is really small. Like you run across the bridge, you go down, and you are basically done because you're at the boss. That's how short this area is. So this will lead us forward, I believe. Yeah. So if we go this way, this is the progression path. The other path will take us down through the cursed swamp. I think we can skip it this time. There's also gonna be a gargoyle here, and those dudes will shoot flame at you. So we're just gonna run and avoid the flames. Run, and inside, and we are basically safe. That's it. There's few more gargoyles here. We can dispose of these. Another gargoyle, we can dispose of him as well. That hurt. Gargoyle Flame Hammer. Wonder if it's any good. Scales with intelligence and faith. So it's basically a fire magic weapon. Nah, not for me. I prefer the ultra great sword. So these dudes were firing at us. There's an item there. There should be an item behind this pillar. I don't remember exactly. Rusted coin. Was there? No? No. It's okay. And another rusted coin. So this basically is all the area. with the exception of the swamp that we didn't explore. That swamp would have taken us towards the giant that was sleeping, but it's okay, I'm not gonna bother with him anyway. There's a chest there, if I remember correctly. I think there was... No? Yeah, there is that one. Was there another gargoyle here as well? Yeah, there was. There is another gargoyle there. Two items there. Nah, not gonna bother. So if you have completed the whole quest line of Sigurd of Katarina, he will be here. He will be helping you with this boss, and this boss is mandatory. This is a Yorn the Giant, one that we saw in the cutscene at the very beginning. And if you are familiar with the Souls games, you might know what weapon is the weapon that we are going to use against Yorm. So we just need to pick it up. Just run past him and pick it up. Storm Ruler. So if you are familiar with Dark Souls, you know exactly what weapon this is. Just run around him, wait for the Storm Ruler to charge itself up completely, then just wait for an opening and shoot him with the sword. You can defeat Yorm by ordinary means, but I think the developers wanted you to use the sword. There we go. Done.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last reward. Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
And we are back in the Lothric Castle area, the very, very first area that we began our game in. the skip that I mentioned in the very, very beginning of this, like in the first episode, that there is a boss skip here. The skip involves that you kill this woman. After you have talked to her, you kill her, and then the boss gonna be appearing, and you can enter the deeper parts of this castle. So this is very, very late in the game. So technically you're not even supposed to be beating that boss at that point. So yeah, this is the first area that we were in. So before we fight our next boss, this is a mandatory boss for progression, not the story, but you need to beat him in order to progress further to get to the main lord. We need to go back to replenish, probably get a 1 level. Do we have homeward bonus? We do.
Welcome, host. Very well. Farewell, Ashen One.
And now we're going to be taking on our next boss. So now we can teleport back to the ward. This was the area that we... this was our first mandatory boss for progression. Now we can just teleport here and run all the way back to that woman. I'm also going to be leaving my sign in front of that door, so if anyone needs help with the boss and are around our level, they can summon us. Gauntlets. Dragonite shard. And Lothric. They are a little better, but not much. Oh yeah, the sign. Yeah, until we trigger the boss. Oh, no, we can. Here we go. So I'm gonna leave my sign there.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
So now that she's dead, we got a Basin of Vows. So we need to put that here. And this initiates boss fight. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Yeah, spooky. But she's one of the more beautiful bosses, I think, by the community because she moves like a dancer. Again, about halfway through the fight, she will summon another sword for her. Yeah, that's a powerful grab. Here comes another sword. Oh, yeah, she's very graceful. That's why many people like her. Maybe not as a fight, but because she moves like that. As the name suggests, Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Yeah, it's almost like she dances. Ember up. I'm just hoping that maybe some player have left their own sign here. Maybe we can summon somebody, but it's okay if we can't. Nope, nothing. Yeah, she gracefully kicked my ass, yeah. That she did. Ow. Yeah, and she deals decent amount of damage at this point, so if you want to do the skip in the early game, you can kill that old woman and the dancer will appear. But at that point you do so little damage to the dancer that you're probably gonna be there a long time, evading her attacks. Ow! Yo! Stop poking. There we go. Enough with the dancing. Soul of a dancer. Now we can put the bowl in its place. So we are inside the Lothric castle. There are a few paths. That's where we need to go. These two will open a little bit later. There's a shortcut there. I don't think this one has anything. Yeah, there's not even a wall here. That over there will lead to the gardens, and it will open a shortcut like back here. There's a knight guarding the place. Yeah, over there. There's a door here. This will open from the other side. Cathedral Knight, armor, leggings, and shard. Pretty good. This will take us down to the gardens. There's another level here if you roll. Like so. This will continue down. There should be an Estus shard here somewhere. There we go. That's the shard. That lake down there is poisoned. There's also a few night enemies down there. So be mindful. Those dudes are weak to fire, so if you have a fire bomb, you can throw it at them. So, like I said, this is poison. These are weak to fire again. There should be a ring or an item or something like that somewhere here. I just can't remember where it was. That's the thing. Dynamite shard, some blobs. We can go around here. There's another one of those weird thingies. Is there anything here? Hey, Diecast. Long time. Well, relatively long time. How you been? How you been? It's okay if you missed. It's really is fine. No need to worry. Yeah, I'm doing well. We are in the part 3 of our Dark Soul playthrough. We just a few moments ago we defeated the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Please go away. There should be an enemy there. Yeah. There also should be a shortcut somewhere. Yeah, there was actually again when I was fighting, one of the other viewers said that she moves so gracefully, and I told that many do love Dancer of the Boreal Valley just because of her looks. How she moves and how she looks just makes her great boss fight. Another shortcut. This will take us up. There's another mid-level here that we can roll off and kill this weird enemy here. Yeah, the music is good. The music is good. Another ring. We want to dispose of this enemy because this enemy will buff those 2 knights if we don't get rid of him. There's also a thing that if you defeat, I don't remember, either both of these knights or that knight over there, you get also an item for defeating. I would say you need to defeat both of these in order to get the ring, I believe. So that's what we are gonna do. Where are you going, dude? No ring, only shard. So we need to defeat this one as well for the item to drop. Ow. I'm not actually big. I'm gonna go through that DLC, but I'm not big fan of the painted world. I like more the ringed city. I think just the colors in the ringed city are just more suited for my own taste. The painted world is good, but ringed city is my favorite. And there's the ring. This boss is optional, but we're gonna tackle him later, not just right now, just a little bit later. At least when we get our bearings and once we have restocked all of our supplies, because we don't want to get into the boss fight. Oh yeah, the frog armor. The frog armor looks actually pretty funny and good. It's actually been like very long time since I played through this game, like from very start to very finish, like including both DLCs. It's been a very long time. I haven't done a proper playthrough of DS3 in a long time. Now we can go back up, and now we can open that shortcut just before the place that the knight was guarding. So we're just gonna go through here and open the shortcut. We can dispose these enemies if we want, not really a big deal. 5-9 scale. Yeah, the swamp. I think the swamp covenant is meant to be for the pyrocasters, I believe. The only covenant that I like to keep for myself is the sunlight, warrior of the sunlight, just because of the sign. But in terms of like proper covenant, I'm not big fan of any of those. So this is our shortcut that we just passed through. The knight was there. Now we just came from here. We're gonna be restocking. We can actually take down that optional boss. Because there is an item that we want. Not from the boss itself, but after we have beaten the boss. Do we have any souls? No. Still, anyway, we're gonna be going and getting another level. Never hurts. Did we have a Estus shard? Yes, we did. Still missing 5. Oh well. It's okay.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Speaking of Dark Souls, Diecast, if you want, if you have this game, we could do a co-op at some point, if you like from the start to very beginning, from very beginning to the end, if you want. That's one thing that we could do.
Farewell, Ashen One.
If you're interested. If you guys are interested, the Diecast Hunter, he is also doing a MGS2 playthrough. So if you are interested in a more casual playthrough, so go check him out as well. He does a good stream of casual MGS2 playthrough. So go check him out and go give him a like if you like his stream. I know I did, because it's a simple casual playthrough. I actually have the DS2, the Scholar of the First Sin. The thing is that, unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls 2. That's why when I chose the stream Dark Souls game, I chose this one over the first game. Yeah, just take your own time. I mean, we are all people with our own lives. I think when it comes to YouTube or streaming or anything like that. If it's not your livelihood, then it can come second. Like, it's not the most important thing. Okay, so these guys do respawn. Yeah, because the Dark Souls 2 wasn't directed by Hidetaka Miyazaki. He was only like, I think for like counseling, but not the main director, so that's why it took so heavily into other direction from the main game, like game 1 and 2.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
And here we have Osiris, the Consumed King. This boss is completely optional, so we don't have to do it if we don't want to. And if you don't explore, you can miss him. But he, like after we have beaten him, he has an well, not him, but there is a one thing that we want from this area, and it's just beyond those doors. That's where we want to go. But to get there, we need to go past the Osiris. He will change his attack pattern again in mid-fight. Like so. Now he's gonna be charging at us. Does anybody remember what Osiris is weak to? Is it lightning or magic? Because I don't remember. But if somebody remembers, please do tell. Make this fight a little easier. Or fire, is he weak to fire? Because honestly, I don't remember. Wait. Oh, chill, dude. Bloodlust and fire and frostbite. Okay, so basically ice and fire because I don't have any bloodlust weapons. I could use a charcoal pine raisin later. I think he's dead now. Yeah, he's dead. The Fume Ultra Great Sword is just this much more powerful. This is why I love this weapon. And with that, the Osiris is dead. Yeah, he is dead, so no need to worry about him. we want to go into this door. Through here we can find a... Yeah. So is she like walking Wikipedia? There should be an enemy here. Yeah. There he is. Come here, you. This is a gesture called Path of the Dragon. Yeah, big Souls nerd. Yeah, I have a friend also. He is a huge Soul nerd as well. Lo and behold, a secret wall. So you probably recognize this area where we are currently. Unattended graves. Now, for those of you who remember, we began this game at the exactly same place, at the unattended graves. This place may look the same, but it's a different in a way that this is the real graves. So the place that we started in is like, how should I explain? It's in a different reality. Even though it's real, it's still a different reality. There is a lore tied to this place as well, but unfortunately, I'm not that big of a nerd to explain to you how this place is tied to the other graves. Here is also one of the items that we want. But before we get that item, we need to go past through another optional boss. This is just a boss run after a boss run. Yeah, as you can see, that there's nothing there, just empty void. This is a mandatory invasion, so she is an NPC. And she's dead because our Ultra Grey Sword is just that good. This is that same sword master that we defeated when we went past Eudex Gundyr. So this boss, this is like better version of the Eudex Gundyr called Champion of Gundyr. This is again an optional boss. You don't need to go here to defeat him. There's an item here, we can grab it. Black Knight Glaive. Past there is the Firelink Shrine. So that Firelink Shrine is the real one. And in there is a item that we want. Yeah, all King Doran returns indeed. There goes our distraction. Ow. There we go, finally. Now we can finally proceed to the real filing shrine. This one is abandoned, but this one is the real deal. Or if you want, diecast, we also could do a Dark Souls 2 co-op playthrough if you want, like from the start to the end. Oh yeah, there's these guys. But only if you're interested. No. Black Knight Greatsword. I remember in Dark Souls 1, Black Knight Greatsword was a really good weapon, but here I believe it's not that good. So this is the real filing shrine. It's abandoned, but this one is real. Here we get an item called Sword Fragment. This one allows us to... this is the same function as the Homeward Bone, but this one doesn't get used. So this one can be used infinitely instead of Homeward Bones.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee? Best not tarry long.
Interesting. There's a fire maiden here. The plot thickens. There's also an NPC here. At least there should be, if I remember correctly. This wall is, again, illusionary wall. Yeah, there's no NPC, but there are eyes. So, you can give these eyes to the firekeeper, to our own firekeeper, and this item is tied to one of the endings of the game. But with that, we have gone through the unintended grave, defeated a few optional bosses, and now we can return. Spend the souls. Yeah, we can return back to the shrine. Yeah, I just met your other half. She was alive, in case you didn't know.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. Ashen One. Ashen One.
Now we have gained some weight. So we are fat one. The problem with this armor is that even though it's good, it's super heavy. And paired with our ultra great sword, we basically have to remove almost every other piece of our armor in order to wear this one efficiently. So it's a good armor set and piece, but unfortunately a little too heavy for us. So now we got the hammer from the previous filing. We can return it to Andre here. Or did we give it? We already gave the hammer to him. Can't remember. Still missing Twinkling Titanites. At this point of the game, we have one more mandatory soul to find, the Prince Lothric. If you don't want these boss souls, if you don't want their weapons or spells that they are here,
You can exchange, you can consume them to gain a few souls for yourself if you don't want any of these weapons. This is, for example, Dancer's swords are here. The Great Moonlight Sword returns. It's an intelligence-based weapon, so we can't even use it. Havel's Ring we already have. This ring, we don't need it, basically. These souls do carry over to New Game Plus. So you can save them for the next run if you want. But I don't need any of those weapons, so I'm gonna consume them. I'm not doing anything with these, so if somebody feels bad that I'm using them, then it's not that bad actually. Not even for me, but yeah, I'm not gonna use those weapons that he offers, so I'm spending these. I know I did say at the very beginning that after the first boss that do not spend these souls if you want the weapons, but since we are like closer to the end, I'm gonna spend these. I don't need the weapons that they have, so my conscience is clear about these souls. Almost 300,000 souls. 3,000 from that. $3,000 from that, so that's already 290,000. So that's worth at least 2 or 3 levels. At least 300,000, and Volnir gives us 10,000, so 320,000. So that's at least 3 levels, maybe.
Very well. Then touch the dot.
That's more than 3 levels. Few strength, stamina, vitality. Yeah, all the base stats. We can actually instead of stamina, we can put strength. Now we have 50 strength. Yeah, this will do.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm not gonna give her the eyes just yet. And we have still 33,000 left, so we can actually buy the key. In the very first episode, I said that you need the key to get inside the tower. That we made the skip.
Ashen One.
So now that we have the item, we can do the skip. Not the skip, but we can open the tower with the key. Just we can just travel to Udex Kandir's bonfire and run from here to up.
we don't need to mind any of these enemies since they don't give us anything anymore, at least not in a good value. So I'm gonna run past here and back up. So this is when we started the game. I made the skip. I used this tree to jump onto this roof. Now that we have the key, we can open this tower with 20,000. We bought the key for 20,000 souls. Now we can open this. Now we can go up here and drop the ladder. So this was the intended way for the developers for you to come here. So the idea was that you open the tower, you buy the key, you open the tower, you drop down on the roof, and then you drop down the ladder that is here. Then you run all the way here and drop down. And you get the item, you run around, you get the shard. This was the intended way, but since we already did that, at the very, very beginning, we used this tree to jump on this roof. There's nothing for us in there. However, there is a ring that we might want. It's really up to us. Do we really want to use it or not? There's another firekeeper item up here. Just run up here and grab the item. So this is the firekeeper's soul. This is another item tied to the ending of the game. So there are 3 endings. And you need both of the items, the eyes and the soul, for the firekeeper, if you want different ending. So the item that we want is at the very bottom of this tower.
Friend, be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you kittens. Some places are better left alone, you know. Oh, sorry. Am I a tad too late?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Patches. Patches the hyena.
Have no fear. There's beauty in death. Besides, you're surrounded by ladies.
So the item that we want is at the very bottom of this tower. We just need to drop carefully ourselves from platform to platform and try not to die. So this is a Estus ring. It powers even more of your healing. When you heal with Estus and you have this ring equipped, it will give you even more health back. So we can basically just remove the soul ring and put on the Estus ring. So now we have so much healing that I don't know what to do with it. Now that we have met Patches, he will be stationed here.
Ah, oh, you're alive. Now, hold your horses. Let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit. You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. You know what I mean. Terrible, really. You're alive, after all. And that... Oh, fantastic. A wily second chance. I knew you'd understand. I just knew it. The heart of a lion. A model for the rest of us.
He sells some items that if you want.
So now he has the Sigurd of Katarina armor. So this is the armor that you need for Sigurd's quest. But you need to get it much more earlier than this. If you get it at this point, you're already like too late for his side quest anyway.
Thanks, good comrade.
Now that we got the gesture, what was it? The path of the dragon. We now can go back to the Irithel dungeon. And here we want to run all the way back to the one of the shortcuts that we opened. Run back here. And this is where we want to use that gesture. This is another like secret path, and if you don't explore or search for it, you miss this completely. This is again another optional area, and you need to use the path of the dragon here. So just go ahead and use it and just wait. Now we're just gonna wait here. Welcome to Archdragon Peak. This is the final optional area in the game, and this area contains one of the most difficult optional bosses in the game. So we are gonna be tackling him as well, at least trying to. We're also gonna be seeing more dragons here. Hi, Vic.
Oh dear. Ember up, and we need to get to the first bonfire. Oh. Yeah, how about we just run? We run and we don't stop. Yeah, here's the bonfire. There we go. Did you drop anything? So this is our first bonfire here. We need to make our way inside and around that place. We can just ignore all the other enemies here. Pull the lever and grab the item. There are a few enemies. There's also a few larger enemies like those. You can just ignore them. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, you can stay there. I don't need you. Now we're gonna be facing another optional boss. We're not gonna tackling him as is. We're gonna run away from him. So our boss is a giant dragon. Hello, dragon. We need to run away from him. Provided we survive. Was it this way? No, it was the other way. Yeah. We need to run here. And inside. Or at least make it turn here. Because he will shoot fire inside that area, killing all the enemies. So we still need to run there. We need to wait just a little before running. We don't want to run into the fire. Still gonna be shooting at us, so we want to go up. We need to find a path around him. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore. I'll try to ignore most of these enemies, since they only hinder us here. And just run across. Don't need to mind them. Run across more and climb up here. Ignore him. Just climb up. What we want to do is we want to jump on that dragon. So we need to make a drop on him. There is a bug in the game that it sometimes does not register the hit, even if you land directly on him correctly. He still won't take damage. So we just need to time our hit. Yeah, we missed. That wasn't me. That was too late. I jumped down way too late. Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna try again. But yeah, once you get a jump on him and you hit him while you drop, he will die from that one strike that you do from above. That is enough to kill him. Go then back here and make our way around. Not gonna bother with you, not gonna bother with you. Way. Get your head down so I can jump on you. There we go. Or not. Bye. I wonder how many tries it will take me to get a hit on him. Hopefully not many. Because that's literally what you need to do. You need to get a drop on him and just get one hit and he'll die. There we go. Jump on him and he's dead. Dragon headstone. Now that the wyvern is dead, this will teleport us higher in this place. So, if you want, this is one of the better places to farm souls. If you want, what you can do is there's an NPC who summons another enemy here. And what you can do is just keep killing over and over these same enemies. As long as she is alive, she will keep spawning these few different enemies. And you can just keep killing them over and over and over again if you want some easy souls. So just wait for her to call her ring. When she rings, another gonna be summoned. And you can just keep killing, keep killing, keep killing. So this is one of the other very, very easy methods of gaining easy souls. Given it's not much, but if you need something real quickly, without much of a trouble, this is one way. As long as she is alive, she will keep summoning these new NPCs, so I'm gonna be getting rid of her. Where is she? There she is. So there's I think that was an armor set, and we need to get there. But to get there, we need to go past another optional boss. And that boss is considered one of the hardest bosses in the Dark Souls 3. There should be a ladder here. Will take you up. This place alone gives a good amount of souls. So this place is good for farming souls as well. Like the whole area here is good for that. Another crystal lizard. Ah, missed him. Oh, it's fine. Are you a mimic? No, you're not a mimic. Huh. 3 titanized scale. Good. Now there's gonna be a wyvern again spawning here. Alongside with some roly-polies. These are roly-polies. Go away, roly-poly. There's another roly-poly. Bye-bye, Rolly. And there's gonna be a wyvern there. He's gonna be spawning. He's gonna jump here. Best thing to do here is just run, run, run. Just ignore him and watch out for another set of rollies and just run past, and once you get here you should be safe. defeating a few enemies along the way. And we're gonna be grabbing a bonfire here. Was there anything here? Yeah, so there's the arch peak of this place. There's a dead dragon there, or wyvern, or whichever one it is. We can go and grab the item there. There's a few larger enemies here along the way. Are you a mimic? No, you're not a mimic. Twinkling Titanite. There should be an enemy here. One of the Dragon Knights. If I remember correctly. Yes. And defeating him should give you a weapon. The Dragon Tooth, it's called. The weapon that he's carrying. And you should get it from him once you defeat him. I believe this is the same Dragon Knight that you can find in Dark Souls 1 pretty early in the game. I think this is the same. There we go. Yeah, with the ultra great sword, many fights just become trivial. Dragon Tooth and Great Shield. Yeah, so you get his weapon and his shield as a reward when you defeat him. There are a few enemies here. He's down. Now for you. And for you as well. Oh, even more. That one down. Is there one more? Yeah, yes, there is one more. And he's down. We can finally make our way to Arch Peak. Like, this is the apex of this area, but we still have an optional boss to defeat. So that's a huge dragon. It's almost size of the mountain. Truly a sight to behold. I believe there is a quest or item tied to this place, to this altar. Unfortunately, I just don't remember how to get it. Yeah. But it is there. You just need to do the right side quest, I believe. Because there is an item on that altar. More ember. Before we tackle the optional boss of this area, we're going to be leveling up and see if we can upgrade our weapon, which would be really good if we could.
Ashen one.
A few magic items to inbound our weapon with. No Estus, and we reinforce. We are missing 2 more Twin Titanites. Oh well. Shame, but I guess
Welcome
this
home,
will
sir.
have to do then.
Very well hidden. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ashen one.
Pull the lever. And we can go into a fight. So yeah, like I said, this is considered one of the most difficult boss fights in Dark Souls 3. And even for me, and I'm not a good player, but even for me this is difficult enough as it is. So if you can, do seek aid for this battle. It's fine. It's fine to ask for help here, or actually in any boss fight that you want. It's totally perfect to ask help. So it's good. The fight consists in 2 phases. The first phase is him on a dragon, so we need to kill the dragon first, and then we're gonna be killing the boss itself. So we'll see how this goes. You don't want to be too close or too far from that wyvern, because like that he will shoot fire flames at you. You want to be just a little bit to the side of his head, because the head is the place you want to hit the dragon in order to get rid of it. Oh dear. So yeah, this fight might take a while. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to hit a powerful attack on the dragon's head, so it would get stunned, and we could get a critical hit on that. In order for us to dispose more quickly of the dragon or wyvern or whatever that is. Oh dear. There we go, now he's stunned. Not enough to kill him, but we're getting there. Now the bird is gone. Now for the king himself. If we die, we have to do this all over again. First the bird, then the king. Almost down. And we got him. Thank you, Ultra Great Sword. What would I do without you? And that was the Nameless King. Dragon Slayer armor and a spear.
Welcome home, Ashen Ones. Very well then. Let these souls return. Ashen One.
And with this, we are in Lothric Castle and surrounding grounds. And I think this is a good place to make a camp for our next episode. Probably tomorrow, around the same time, 10:30, I think. I'll thank you all for watching. Thank you for the new fellas who joined me. Diecast, Mai, Tony, thanks for joining. Icy, thanks for joining. Everybody, I'll probably continue tomorrow, like I said, 10:30, same time. So, again, thanks for watching, and I'll hope to see you all in the next episode as we go inside Lothric Castle and we make our way to Prince Lothric. And from there, we're gonna go to final boss. So, thank you. Have a good day, night, evening, whatever you're doing, and bye.